All right. Hold on. Microphone. Come to me, microphone. Just a second. I'm trying to look for something on my phone. I also like to give everything my stream to catch up to the recording. I think the recording starts like half a second after the stream starts, so it just clips it out a bit. Come on. I remember seeing it. Okay, I think I have to give up on that. I saw something on Instagram and then I refreshed it and now I can't find it. It is what it is. It's not super important. All right, so hello there. It's good to be back. I mean, it's only been a week, but you know, it's good to be back. Sorry, just wanted some coffee real quick. All right, so we're gonna be continuing to work on Talib. We're gonna be doing all the rendering. I think the rendering is probably gonna take the entire time. Maybe I'll actually finally do this beer because it kind of it's noticeably not great, but we'll get. But first, let me also show off the last piece I was working on. I did finally post something this week. Last week I was going to and changed my mind. And what I ended up doing ended up taking an insane amount of time. So I'll show you that in just a second. Let me see if I can find it. I think this is the one. Give it a minute to open up. This is taking a long time to open up. Come on then. I'm trying to show off a piece for like less than a minute. This isn't even like the most complex painting I've ever made. Like, I don't know why it's taking so long. There we go. So this is a piece I worked on for like my Halloween themed piece. I was gonna do 3. This ended up taking way more than one day. So, the issue was the editing software. The update. So, the format for a phone is a premium feature, and I don't have the premium, so I had to learn an entirely new software. So now I moved on to DaVinci. Let's look at this. So, yeah, I had this is a sketch that I did. I did like a werewolf. I really like the pose. Like it was just very wonky, and I really liked it. And then I liked how gnarly he looked. He's a very gnarly lad. Then I ended up just painting him, pull him back up. And so I have a time lapse of the painting process that I did for this, and I really like it. There it goes. So yeah, doing the background, getting all these effects. I really like it. Yeah. You guys colored his line art, but it's alright. I had a hard time actually figuring out what colors I wanted to use for this. If you look up like spooky Halloween palettes, it's all the same. Hold on. I expected like, you know, orange, purple, yellow, black, all that stuff. But for some reason, it seemed like a really common color scheme was this misty turquoise. So I ended up going with that instead. And then once I got them all done, I did actually like what I saw. I also have this really brown, but this one ended up a little bit too much as far as color. So I piece. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I love, especially once I got the video edited and everything, I was really happy. But yeah, that's that. No, I don't want to save. There. Took a little while. There you go. This critter struggling with these images. Nope. Hello, Lizzie. Trying to move things around. There we go. There we go. Now everything's okay. Now it doesn't have to render 2 images. It's just the one. Okay. So yeah, like I said, today we're just going to be doing a lot of rendering, getting all the shadows down for the main character, and we'll see what we can get from there. Probably just the beer. But yeah. Let's start. So I had decided that I want to do like 1 layer of smooth shadows and then 1 layer for more textured, almost pencil-like shadows. Because I really like the look of it, just like a really hard, like pencil lines, really scratchy lines. Whenever I want like that dramatic, I want another word than edgy. You know, gnarly is my word that I use instead of edgy. Yeah, just to make it look a little unsettling, a little rough. All right, we're gonna get right back into it. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I know what color I was using. Beep. Yeah, and then let me grab my brushes, get this ready. That's supposed to be an eraser. Why is this always not an eraser? Ooh. I don't know why you're not sleeping. I can't really talk because I'm very bad at getting sleep that I need, but also. All right, let's grab like a hair texture and just keep going with these curls. Is this the texture I used? I need something a little wispier. No, it's not streaky enough. Or hold on, maybe I put the opacity at like half. Yeah, that's a little murkier. I think I like that. Maybe even lighter, maybe like a 30%. Oh, okay, yeah, yep. This is starting to look familiar now. All right. I really like how his eyes look right now. They're a little bit too sickly. I think I went a little far with the texture, but it'll all be a work in progress. Did a little bit more research into the process that I want to go for. I'm still like trying to think of how I want to handle my style. One thing that I did notice is that I wanted to be able to do this. A lot of people that I've seen use a grayscale in order to check like the values of the overall piece. Right now, I think we're doing pretty good as far as values. Not exactly sure what to look for. It's not something I usually do, but I do want to be able to do that as well, because I think it's something I do need to pay attention to. I just haven't prior. I probably should check my notes before I started. Let me double check real quick. Yep, just more background and render. This stage is a long one. His curls are so like crazy. I think I'm gonna need like another layer to make things even darker in the hair. So this is like the general shadow layer, and then I might also need to do a layer where the really deeper pockets go. Because right now there's a decent amount of values, but I need something like even darker. So let me just try that for a bit. 1 second. I'm making it multiply. Bop, beep, bop, bop. So like things like right here. I can make like a little pocket where there's like, you know, like a little tunnel of hair where it faces away from light the most. The hair is always one of the most fun parts to do. We're not keeping this, but I'm just playing around with it for a bit just to get an idea of what I'm going for. Oh yeah, this should be alpha locked layer. That way it can only affect the parts it needs to. And like behind this his ear, this little pocket. But yeah, it's just gonna be like another level of depth for his hair. Gonna throw that away for now, just so we can stay focused on what we're doing. Oh, I forgot. Just experimenting with some different brush textures real quick. Brush to pick. Sorry, I thought there was a dog in my room for a second. My brothers went out to Iron Maiden concert, so now I have to watch the dog. But he's being extremely clingy right now, so I literally can't work with him leaning on me as much as I want to play with the dog. Like, I can't do anything when I'm playing with him. I have other stuff I want to do, like stream. Then he eventually got bored and just walked away. Then we're also probably gonna do like another layer for the highlights. Like let's just play with that for a second. For blonde, he does have like a very yellowish hue to his hair. Make it I think luminosity will work. Ooh, yes, let's turn that down by quite a bit. Yeah, we're gonna get his hair all curly and shiny. Not too shiny though. I don't want his hair to look like it's dripping with moistness. Like, what was that that thing from Coming to America, like that spray? Soul Glow. They had an amazing song for that. One second. I would do the song, but it's like it's just one really high pitched note, and I am not a high pitched person. Let's see. Yeah, something like that. All right, enough getting distracted. We need to focus. I don't want to spend this entire stream just doing hair. What is going on? Oh, that's right. I chose the wrong color. There we go. Now I got it right. There we go. Oh, there's like this like entire pocket here that I haven't even touched. Oh, this part's like really rough too. Like I didn't smooth this one out at all. There we go. That's the hair all done. So now we can move on to... I won't say something more fun, because I do absolutely love the hair. But something a little less samey. So it's not just me working on his curls over and over and over again. Alright, so let's see. So I considered doing this whenever I decided to start this. Hold on. Sorry. I did a little bit of research on how different people like to render their art, and one way that I noticed was kind of interesting to me is that they like to start with like the darkest pockets first and then blend it out. So let's see. Where's my blending? Then they like to blend it out. And that's not at all how it would look. Hold on 1 second. Let me try that again. Yeah. 1 second. I'll get this to work. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Move aside. I'm a professional artist. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional and I take a commission every like once a month. Yeah, kind of like that. Maybe something a little bit less pixelated, because that one's, I think it got a little bit too much noise to it. But yeah, that's what I'm basically going to be doing. So let's try doing that, but a little cleaner this time. Ooh. Hold on, let me actually undo all of it instead of erasing it, because there's a lot of it went everywhere when I did that. I didn't even do that on a separate layer, so we're just gonna have to keep undoing. Okay, there we go. Well, that did not work how I wanted it to at all. Okay, I think I got a little distracted from my goal there. What the heck is happening? There. While I'm doing all this, very quick little thing. Beep. Fly. Very simple thing. I forget. I knew it was only going to take like 5 seconds, so I decided to wait until I did it on stream. Yeah, just the general grid order. This kind of helps focus the eye to a very area. So in this case, it could be a face. I don't want it too strong though. Then we're gonna blend that up. Gonna blend that up. Okay, I think that's most of like the deeper pockets of shadow. 1 second, there's a little bit right here. I think we could try blending it out now. We'll see how this technique goes. Already starting to get a little tired. But that's why I have coffee. Okay, so how's this looking? I'm not sure if I'm liking the results. Feels a little off. I think I'm gonna stick to my usual soft brush and eraser technique. It's a lot easier and... well, yeah, it's just a lot easier. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Sorry, something weird keeps happening in my headphones. Sounds like something's knocking up against it. I can't tell if it's like the bass of the song or something actually physically going on.
Quizás más lejos que la distancia más larga. Hoy estás quizás más lejos que la distancia más larga. Hoy estás quizás más lejos que la distancia más larga. Hoy estás quizás más lejos que la distancia más larga. Hoy estás quizás.
I have no idea what this song is saying, but I like it. Oops.
Que la distancia más larga. Hoy estás quizás más lejos que la distancia más larga.
Oh god.
Hoy estás quizás más lejos que la distancia más larga.
Let me see. There's another thing I need to go ahead and fix. Or not fix, really, but I need to go ahead and fill in. This should be a lighter tone. He has like a two-tone jacket. Let me find a good color. It's too light. Too warm. Same color. There we go. I think that's the one. I like that one a lot. Just like a little accent to his jacket. It's also on his sleeves. Crap. The reason why I did this little like accent on his lapels is I wanted them to kind of resemble fangs, like the shape of fangs. And I like it. Just need to make it a little bit more interesting than just like a very default regular vest. Add a little bit more pizzazz to it. Let's see. There we go. Just a little bit of a like a secondary color, an accent, if you will. What was I doing? What was it? Where was I? There we go. So back to the shadows. That sounded way easier than I meant it to. figure out how to get this right. Just this one little line, just this one little wrinkle. Nope. Ooh, fires. There we go. The pants are done. I think now that I've decided to go back to the airbrush, I'm starting to remember how to use it again. Just took me a little while to warm up to it. Oh goodness, I forgot what I was in for a minute. Wait. No, goodness. All right, let's give him a second. Hey, yo, he's got crazy eyes. All right, right back into it. Do want this color just a little bit here. Then I wonder, how should I put his head shadow? Probably like, because his head would be like right above him. So if he has a giant afro and it's all getting caught in the sun, there'd be a gigantic shadow. Should I actually make it like 100% opacity, make it even easier on me? Make it smaller brush now. See if I can get some hints of curls. There we go. All right. That's an eraser. second. I'm talking to my dad. I just showed him a picture of my hair now that I changed it orange. Which, by the way, my hair is now orange. If you didn't already notice. Just doing it for Halloween. I'm gonna explain to him that it's just to look like a pumpkin for Halloween. He still probably won't like it, but yeah. Yeah. No. Parents, they usually aren't too fond of the whole dyeing your hair, getting tattoos, that kind of stuff. They really didn't like it when I first got my hair dyed, but then they got used to it. So, you know, they'll probably get used to the orange. I'm not gonna keep it for too long. I still love purple, and I'd probably try a different color. Ooh, let me take out those highlights. Actually, I forgot the reason I made it so just because of his hair. So this arm looks really good, and I'm not sure why it looks so much better as far as like getting that leather look compared to like everything else I was going for. But I'm not complaining. I think it's because like it needs to be like shiny, so maybe I need to color it a little bit like I do metal, which will sometimes like have internal lighting for seemingly no reason. Just has to do with how reflections hit the piece of metal, and I guess that applies for leather as well. Almost gives it like an internally warm look to it. Oh, that's looking good, actually. That's a really good idea. That is working very well. That's the wrong one. How can we like maximum? Well, let me undo that and then do it. No, hold on, maybe I need to do it like right here. Let's see. I'm really liking this leather. This is fun. Lots of opportunities to do funny stuff. Just play around with the lighting. Oops, wrong one. Now the hand is not going to be as shiny. As fun as that would be. Ended up getting a lot of my work done this week. Work as in basically my art stuff. Specifically, I call it work because making posts out of it is hard. Getting like a consistent source of it. And then I actually did have like a legitimate commission that I worked on this week and managed to finish as well. So yeah, there's work. But I had fun doing it. That's why, I know that no matter what I do for my, job for the rest of my life, I want to make sure it has something to do with art. Because when I'm doing art, I'm having fun. I'm always having a good time. Even when I'm, getting frustrated at, whatever tool isn't working. I just love doing this stuff. It's fun. It's kooky. There's a world of different things I can do. It's looking a little weird. I think it's because this entire area is supposed to be in shadow, and I'm putting a little bit too much light into it. Like that. I would even say even that wouldn't show up. There we go. That feels a little better. Maybe a little bit more shadow there. Oop. Then editing all these videos. I didn't get a lot of free stuff done until today now. I mean, even streaming is kind of a job-ish. I mean, for me, other people for sure. Me, it's just more like kind of just hanging out, putting myself out there. It's work, but it's also not work. Yeah. Okay. I think I also accidentally erased this too. Little stretch. We are about an hour and a half into this. I'm about to reach that 2-hour mark. I think I'm only going to be able to finish the shading. On second thought, I actually don't have like a ton more shading to do either. Maybe just adding more texture. But we'll get to that. I think now I'm going to like officially work on this beer that's just been like really goofy looking for a while now. Let's try to get that. So let's see. How do we want to do this? Okay, let's. Give me a second. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I like that. No, this isn't working. Hold on. Do this on a different layer screen. Make this normal. Change it back to 100%. Make this 40. All right, there. We'll clean things up later. Come on. First, we gotta get. There we go. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. Ah, crap. Come on. Really? I just missed up like a single bit of it. Sorry. Okay. Let me thicken it up a little bit on this side. Didn't realize how like uneven it was. There we go. Alright. Oh, goodness, come on. Here. Alright, then we're gonna lower it quite a bit. Can we just like select by color? Oh, sorry, hold on. Let me make this an ad. There we go. Probably should have split some of these layers up. I think what I needed to do instead of combining all the flats was to combine all the shadows. I think I would have been better if I did that. And maybe keep it a little loose and keeping some flats together, but like whenever I needed to separate, like the glasses should probably be separate. The beer should probably be separate, but you know, it's all right. It's not gonna be like the end of the world. View. I'm gonna turn off like the little selection. Select display selection. There we go. So I can just focus on getting the beard to look right. So I mentioned before that that beard kind of has like a bunch of different colors. So we're gonna try to get like a good mix of things, but also like make it look like a cold beer. Hold on one second. I'm gonna look up a picture of beer real quick. I think I was about to make it like a very soda-like, and I think I need to just dial that down a bit. There we go. That's like a good clean color. So it seems to be like really dark in the middle. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. So basically like right here. And like very orange on the sides. Like very bright on the side. And just like a little hints of yellow in there too. Ooh, that's a good one. Then is there like little spots anywhere? Yeah, it usually looks like with the background. Let's turn this way down and then try to like follow the lines. I'm gonna put this. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna save that for later. The highlight layer. Then I think I got a good amount of tones and shades. Oop, that at like 20. Yeah, and this might go over the line, so let me make a new layer, go above, pop. And what does the foam color look like? Very yellow, very, yeah, like this. Why is it? Oh, is it because it's, oh, okay. No, it's still stuck there. No, that's not it. Oh, it's because it's a selection. I forgot I didn't turn that off yet. Select, display selection, select, deselect. There we go. Again, not too high opacity. Gonna erase it. How does it look? Pretty solid line there. Then we're gonna see, where's the layer? Where's the layer? Where are you hiding? There you are. We're gonna make it so we're only touching this layer now. So we're gonna add just a little bit of texture to it. So I'm gonna make this like a multiply. Oop. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, sorry, not supposed to be multiply, just supposed to be normal now. Give it a very bubbly texture. Then also dial it back. I just put this back to normal, stop. Let's see, let's try this one too. We're just putting up a whole bunch of different ones. There we go. And then I'm gonna put some highlights, even though I was planning on saving that for later. I think it'll just really sell the look. Oh, this is an eraser. Okay. Gonna grab this, erase it just a bit, smooth it out, make it like 20%, so we can like slowly smooth it out. Okay, we're gonna go back with we're gonna do like drops of water, or try to do drops of water. Make it like a 2 pixel brush. Let's erase. Wait, no, what is that? Maybe a little bigger. There we go. I think it's a good beer. Then we can fix the highlight so it has like the bright green lights whenever we get to that. Oy, oy. 1 second for stretch. I might have to use the bathroom in a second, but we'll see. I'll leave you on the edge of your seat. Will he use the bathroom? Will he not? Also noticing I do want like a little bit more of 1 second. It's a high a little bit more. Maybe not 100%, maybe like 50. There we go. Just to put a little bit less prominence on it. And maybe less here too. Again, like I feel like sometimes like I accidentally put a weight there and like my eyes lock onto you. Even though like I don't think anybody else did that. It's just me being annoying. Yeah. And then his hands, that's also I need to fix his hands. Or sorry, specifically his left hand. Whoa. That made his fingers look really weird. I'm gonna just like generally erase some of the shadows so it's a little bit brighter. I think we're good there. All right. I think that's basically all the shading. I think I just need to add some like the rough shadows that I was mentioning earlier. And I'm wondering if I even need them anywhere but his like, because the face I think is like the most important part of this like texture. But we'll see. What in the world is this brush? Why is it this? Why is it just fat? I feel like something went wrong with this brush. Because this is not how that's supposed to work. It's not just like a brown brush, it's supposed to be sharp. What happened here? Is my pressure like deactivated? What's going on? Oh, maybe this actually explains like a lot if my pressure isn't working correctly. 1 second. Let me double check with my tablet settings. Because I remember that I was having a lot of trouble with like some of my brushes that I remember having pressure sensitivity not working. So maybe that's the issue I'm having here. Oops, sorry. Yeah, it's supposed to. At least on the... tablet settings. Let me see if Krita has something going. Let me go and save real quick before I accidentally hit something that I didn't mean to. Let me see. Tools, settings, configure Krita. Hello? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Canvas input. Tool. Touch gestures. No. Just a second, let me look up pressure settings. Krita. What's happening with this brush? What about this one? No, nothing either. What happened to all my settings? Just a second, I'm still looking into this. Sorry for people watching. Let me see. Let me check my driver real quick. Nope, that didn't fix it at all. Hang on, I just remembered. It does have like specific settings for different programs. Let me see if there's like a special one going on with my... Let's see. Hello. Why? Hang on one second. Nope. Come on, man. Oh. Well, there goes that fix. What's next? Oh my goodness, this is gonna drive me nuts. Why is it so hard? I just want to use my freaking drawing tablet. It might be that I stabbed my drawing tablet. That would be really funny if that's the issue. But it seems to work on everything except for just Krita, and that's what's driving me nuts. Device, driver. I think it's a Huion tablet. I don't remember what tablet. Oh no, this is no, it is a Huion. I think it's an Inspirate. Oh, I really gotta use the bathroom too. This is just awful timing. Let me put the music back on. There's like a search. Nope, there's not a search function. I'm just gonna have to go through all these freaking... I would think it would be a keyboard or a mouse, but it's not there. Ports, no. System devices. Oh, hold on. Nope, it says that it's already updated. Come on, man. Available actions, press type, the filters, we use pen pressure. No, I already have that. Sorry, that's not even my tab. Oh, that's why. Is it like not set up for the size to work? No, the size isn't. It's supposed to work. Yeah. Lose my mind. All right, I've got to use the bathroom. I'm gonna be back. Then I'll be frustrated again. All right, I'm back. No time for me to fiddle with my stuff again. It's not like a tablet setting, is there? What are you? This just locks it. Charging port. No, as far as I can tell. Oh god. All right. Sorry, I'm reading some some things on like forums to try to figure out what the issue is. And they all have the same issue. Oh my god, it's like the same solution that I just did and nothing's happening. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry, but I am gonna whine. Is there like a test area? Oops. That was just one mask. I did it again. Nope, that didn't change anything. This can't have been like something for a long time. This had to be, because I know for a fact I wouldn't have been able to do like half these lines if I didn't have like some kind of sensitivity. Oh, it didn't erase. I don't want to restart this app, this thing, but it's like straight up not working. Try not to lose my mind. I'm trying not to lose my mind. Please, please, please. I just want.
videos, but all turned worthless. So advice to start deboxing show and it's or leave the next tag or the settings. So the two options. Out of the values will deter securities. Click on it. See an option to restore. Your option is outside. Post the Windows is first back with the size preview window. I hope this was helpful. I will see you next time. Au revoir.
Have a few computer and then you'll want to locate the Wacom Professional service, and then you can click the restart link.
I don't know which one of my services would be QE on. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. This is so upsetting. Why isn't that working? I'm gonna put this to full screen, just so there's a little bit more to see.
Hello and welcome. Working at all. Lucky for me, it didn't work at all. So settings can fix it. Might still want to try it. Perhaps it will help you. The latest drives all to download driver to in the description of this video about your situation.
Okay. I'm gonna try. See if that works. Use the black screen for a minute. Okay, now it's back up. See, please, please, I'm begging you. I don't want to cry. Nope, it's still just exactly how we look. Okay, so it looks like my pen is working. It's just not working on Krita, and that's the part that I don't understand. I've got no idea what's just choosing not to work on Krita. Literally as light as possible and still nothing. Sorry that I'm doing nothing. I'm just really frustrated right now.
What are you doing, man? We gonna kick a beat or what?
We're gonna kick the beat. We're gonna kick the
Yo,
ill
we'll
beat.
drop it.
So I think it's working. Because if the S represents sensitivity, it's like a 0.03 whenever I do it gently, and then when I do it hard, it's 0.1. Instead of a 0.03, it's a 0.1. So I think that means that it is recognizing basically the difference between a hard and a soft stroke. The only other question is, why is it not translating into the canvas? Because why? Something about a renderer. I don't even know what the renderer would entail. Let's find out. Nope, it changes single thing. Nope, that didn't change anything either. It just made everything look blurry. Pray for me. I'm struggling right now. Okay, so that did nothing. Let's see what else. What else? Oh. Okay, forget it. I'm gonna directly download the forgot what I was saying. One second. Wait. What model? What's it? Is it an import? Inspire. Product model. Y'all are watching me update my drivers live. Okay, let's see. Just put you in this downloads folder. I don't. Oh, and I pressed cancel on accident. Hang on, it's asking me to close my Kratos. 1 second. Leave some music. Oh goodness. So as soon as I downloaded this new driver, it does look different. The little like settings that I can change. When I tried to update it earlier, it said that it was already up to date, and I'm wondering if that's completely wrong. Have I been lied to? It did say that it was working originally, but we'll see. One of the comments I saw was just that like it is almost always the driver's issue and never a problem with Greta. So we're ready to put that to the test. Okay. There we go. They're right. Oh god, dude. Oh, sorry. None of my hotkeys. I need to redo all my hotkeys. Great. But otherwise, thank God I finally fixed it, man. How the what? Oh no, this is gonna be an issue. Okay, so I know this resets it back to paintbrush, and that is B. Mouse key. Oh, sorry, no keyboard. Okay, so this is supposed to be my eyedropper tool. That is key. Okay. So I know that this one's my snap to full. Let me test that if that's working already. That one worked. But not this one. Oops. Hang on, I gotta figure out my hotkeys. Why does it say there's none? Oh wait, I changed it on an accident, that's why. There we go. That one's a super important function, the snap to full view, because I use that all the time. All right. So, what's the other one? I know this one's brush size. It's gonna be really annoying. I keep saying that. Wait, does this one already work? Nope, that one doesn't work. Here we go. Now this brush is working how I want it to. All right. So I think I got most of those. Hold on. Oop, that's definitely not what I wanted to do. Pulled in my geoforce. What's next? What's next? What's next? Got my eyedropper. Got my paintbrush. Got my snap. I need my zoom key, and then my pan. Okay, that's right. Oh, the pan key's already there. I just need to switch that over then. What is this? Base? Okay. Base. And then you're gonna be zoom. Think control. Okay, so control in space. Nope. Wait, what? Am I doing both? Wait, is it control shift? Did I read that wrong? No, it says control space. Maybe I should just leave control. Nope, that does nothing now. How do I do a redo? Control shift. Okay. So those are working perfectly now. Okay. We're almost completely fixed. I just need to figure out how to get my zoom working. Then whatever these last two buttons were. What are those? Oh no, one of them, the very last one was a flip. So that's M. Perfect. Okay. So paintbrush, eyedropper. Oh, that one's supposed to be. Ah. Now I really wish I had my old one. Weird. Why's my caps lock not work? What? Okay, that zooms in. I thought I remember there being able to zoom in and out. Oh, hold on. Here it goes. I think I found it. Control Alt Space. That's technically, but I remember it being smoother. How about this one? Nope. What? How in the world is that happening now? Hello? Okay.
To pan your workspace, or in 5, if you're working with a tablet, it's a good idea to go to Window. There you can on the workspace easily. Also, go to New Canvas, and you can say you can reset the canvas, zoom in and out the pan. You can also use.
That wasn't helpful at all.
So, letter B. Think one. And it just tap.
There's nothing about zooming, was there?
Oh, you have to make sure you're on the right layer, because if I fill up my line art layer, everything's just gonna be so,
Hold on, I
that's
think I
pretty
found it.
much, some of the
I keep
questions
saying that
that
I think I found it, but it's always wrong, so we'll see.
Please let me know in the comments. Hopefully this was useful for you guys in drawing and
Oh, wait, that's it.
experience
Oh.
faster and easier. And
Oh, finally.
thanks,
Okay.
guys. Love you all.
So I think
Peace out. Bye-bye.
that's all of them except for one. I definitely need to change that because that pulls up a different application. Okay. Just one more, then we're done. I need to figure out what to do with this button. How about, I don't know, select your tool. What is it? Polygonal selection tool. I actually really like the glare on the glass now that I'm looking at it. It actually looks real. Mainly because I used a reference, but no one asked about that. Polygonal. Where's my polygonal? I'm begging you, just give me that polygonal. Why is there not one? It's a rectangular selection, but why not the... Oh, there it is. There is no... Okay, let's go with... I don't know. I don't even know what key to put it on. F1. Nope, already assigned somewhere else. F2. Nope. F3. F4. You know what, we're gonna just take that, F3. No. Oh no. No, it's still. Okay. I'll have to remember what this last key was for eventually, but for right now it's the selection tool. Okay. Very sorry for the like hour-long tangent, but everything's fixed. Basically, there was an update on the tablet, and I guess I just didn't know about it. I assumed it did it automatically, like most other drivers. Before we get started, let me just check to make sure I didn't like get any important messages. Heck is a donkey kick? Alright, nothing important. Okay. Resume. What was I even doing? Let's see. Let's delete this test layer. It's creating some little pockets for the hair. Instead of making like another shadow layer, I realized that I could also just put it on this layer because this is effectively a second shadow layer anyways. Is there another pencil I could use? Let's try my charcoal brushes. Some even grittier. Okay. Okay, maybe this is too gritty. Try a different one. Oop, too big. Ooh, that's fresh. Okay, no, I don't like these. We're going back to the regular pencil. It's just a little bit more consistent. I don't know why I just got a flashback to The Breakfast Club. That was a really good movie. There's issues with it. I don't remember what the issues were. I just remember the last time I watched it, I was like, yeah, there's kind of some goofy stuff in it. But still, I am. It's that one scene. Everybody knows that one scene where things just get so real. I love that part. I think because it felt like very human, very like angsty in a like realistically teenage way, where everybody was just sitting around getting emotional about their like different lives and, you know, like competing with each other, but also realizing how wrong they are about each other. and they're kind of like forced to realize how sticking to like their little subgroups and how they treated others pushes them to the brink. I don't know if those like cliques, you know, those like little groups, the jocks, I don't know what they call the hoity-toities, the snobs. I don't know what to call them. The prep? Yeah, let's go with prep. That's what I call them. But yeah, like I don't know if that's as prevalent. I think the groups are a lot more mixed, or maybe I just don't remember them being as split as they were. You know, it could be like every different place, every different school has it differently. Because like I don't even remember gangs growing up, but then like as soon as I got out of school, I would hear kids talking about gangs, and I don't know if that was like a new thing or if I just like never noticed it because I was off in my own little corner. That corner is literal, by the way. I was, for a short period of time, I was one of those people that had to like sit by the trash can because like I didn't have anybody to sit with. It was usually just like if I got unlucky and just had a semester where like I didn't have any of my friends in the same class, which happened because they were all theater kids and I was an art kid. Most of them were theater kids. There were very few times where we actually did line up. But I remember 1 or 2 semesters where I straight up was just sitting completely alone. Eventually, I think I found somebody to hang out with, but it took a long time. Anyways, I don't know. I felt like bringing up Breakfast Club. I really like that movie. That's one of those movies that hit me right when I needed it.
Well, stick around. We're just warming up, baby.
Just like I think it's very underestimated, especially by like people who make like TV for kids, like how badly kids want content that speaks to them like adults. Like they really, really want content that's like has adult themes and serious like stakes. Like, you know, there was like literally references to like school shootings in that movie. Twitch, please do not freak out. I really hope that's not like just even mentioning that kind of stuff is gonna get me banned. I hope not. That would be ridiculous. But anyways, so yeah, that like there's like references to having somebody trying to you know, do one of those at a school, and I don't know. It's just like I remember how much that hurt me as a kid. Not like hurt in a bad way, but hurt like, you know, like it made me consider the emotional like weight of like ever even like considering to commit some kind of like attack like that. It was just, yeah, that's not content for kids, but I think that's kind of I don't know if that would help. I don't know. But I think you can like attack those subjects in a way that's very healthy for kids. You know, like obviously definitely don't accidentally make it a pro shooting content. But if you talk about like it in the right way, and also don't give them tips, because that's usually what happens in like those old movies. They like accidentally make a very like easy explanation of how you can like obtain those items, and they end up accidentally inspiring people. Like one thing I remember is like in Great Teacher Onizuka, which is like an anime about like a school delinquent that turns into a teacher. He talks about how you can put duct tape on a window and then break it. That way, like the glass doesn't shatter all over the place. And that's still like stuck in my head. So yeah, don't drop like little nuggets like that, because that becomes unintentionally useful. Not that I have like any reason to break into anybody's windows. Don't worry. I left that life behind. No. Is this doing anything? Okay, yeah. Let me see it from Mars. Is this making like a good effect? Or am I like doing a lot of detail for nothing? No, this is good. Let me turn on the grayscale as well, just so I can see how noticeable this is. Okay, yeah, this is having an effect. Just want to make sure. Oh, that's right. It's the last brush. Now I remember what that key is. Sorry, just a second more of configuring. What was I just doing? I just fixed it, but I don't remember what I was gonna do that for. Was there like something I was doing? I don't remember. We're gonna keep going. And I also completely forgot whatever my topic was. I know I was talking about Breakfast Club. Yeah, it's really rare to get a show that for kids that like really feels like it respects their intelligence and, you know, what they actually would like look for. I mean, some quick examples. Adventure Time had some mature subjects. I think Steven Universe did, although I was never a Steven Universe fan. I'm sorry, but the the gem in the belly button thing is just not. I don't care. Like, it's so obnoxious to me. Also, I just didn't like the art style, but that, you know, everybody knows that they get a lot of bad rep for their art style. They don't need any more of it. That's also just a preference thing. Obviously, there's gonna be plenty of people that like art style. There's gonna be plenty of people that don't like mine. I'm working on it. I am thinking about like having a real like session to privately to just work on my art style, because I am changing little aspects of it. Like, I'm making eyes a lot more prominent. I kind of lost that for a little while, and I think adding like all this like hatching to the eye underneath the eyes and spending a lot more time making them big and the eyelashes prominent, I really enjoyed that, and that's making me think like, what else could I fix to, or not necessarily fix, what else could I change to like really enjoy the art style? I think I want to get a little rounder in some of my anatomy, but we'll have to see. We'll work on it. We'll tweak. I just want more of like an anime cartoony style for some things. Like, I always see people who do these like really awesome anime drawings with like very cute characters, and I don't know what it is that like separates my style from it. I think I have like a really like what's the word? Seinen kind of style where like everything is normal proportions, and I need to tweak that. I think I like focused for a long time on trying to make things accurate and forgot about like having fun with the art. Having fun with the style. I think I used to do that. I looked back at some of my old sketchbooks, and I think I really like some of them. I was really impressed with how like cool they were. Like, they still like hold up really well. So that's gonna be a thing I do in the background. I'm gonna wait until after I'm done with all these like D&D idea sketches that I've had. I have realized that I'm really enjoying my darker stuff. So like the werewolf that I showed off at the start of the stream. Like, I really like my monsters and, you know, like the dark edgy stuff. Like, I think that one I can do just fine. I can still probably go even further, Like, you know, like I was talking about how I want to use a little bit more of like Tokyo Ghoul's art style. Tokyo Ghoul's art style. Oh my god. I want to channel a little bit of that. Get those like really like in the moment lines. You know, like those. I mean, I'm trying to do it now with like all this hatching. But we'll see. Like I said, after this piece, I'm gonna take some time and really try to develop a new process. Get into like maybe some soft painting, or you know, lineless painting. We'll see. I did notice that whenever I was looking up other people's art process, a lot of them also do the inking phase. So I'm not just going crazy. I thought I was only me for a second. I was like, am I the only guy that does this like it's regular comics? Am I like doing an unnecessary step? But it looks like a lot of people do the same thing. It's just a little ramble about art styles. Oh, what are some of the cartoons I really respected? Adulthood. I mean, kids is like desire for like, not necessarily adult content, but you know, like more serious content. Courage the Cowardly Dog is a great example. One of the best cartoon shows, period. And has to do, that one, not necessarily like serious subject matter, like, you know, not like serious learning topics, but it was more of a kids do like horror. They like horror movies. You know, like they might not be able to understand it, and sometimes, you know, and most horror movies are not made for children to be able to consume. You know, Freddy versus Jason, I remember there being plenty of nude scenes. You know, that's probably not great for kids. But you know, like there are like horror movies that can be consumed by children, because you know they don't have like direct violence. It's not Hellraiser where, you know, like people are getting ripped apart. I would say it, but it has like a lot of like other serious subject matters, and so yeah, that probably wouldn't fit. Yeah, like it has like a very like childlike horror where it's just like scary beings, freaky looking dudes, ghosts, that kind of stuff. And then, you know, when people get, you know, murdered or, you know, whatever in the cartoon, it's like skeletons. They're not like actually, you know, if they get beheaded, then, you know, it's a talk. Their talking head still talks. Their head still talks even though it's beheaded. It's like very goofy, but it's still, you know, like the way that they pace their scenes, the reveals, like all of it was very spooky. I mean, everybody knows that like the return to slab moment where like it's very creepy, very distorted, or there were like actual like pop-up scenes. There was very creepy people like the barber who was just always talking like very no, and it was just so creepy, and kids love that. And I'm surprised that they like got away with like how much they did, because like it was just so, the implication of like violence and stuff like that were, you know, they teetered, oh no, yeah, it's like they had like actual zombies, and their goal was to make, you know, the two main human characters into other zombies. Their goal, like, you know, killing them. Like that kind of subject is just, but it's not like super graphic or violent either. It's like their hands would fall off and they would just like look at it and shrug. It's kind of like Nightmare Before Christmas. Like that's a great example of like a kids movie that deals with like horror elements, but it doesn't necessarily like have to be traumatizing. I mean, it could be traumatizing just depending on the kid. I'm sure there are people who are like legitimately scared of like maybe Oogie Boogie or Jack when, you know, he has his moments, or the evil professor that didn't want the girl to leave. He was pretty freaky because he could like he was like actually scooping out his own brain and putting it into another body. I think another example, the one that I think of as far as like newer shows, is I don't think it's on anymore, and I really regret not being able to catch it, is Ghost Train. I remember watching that as like a 14-year-old and being like, wow, I want that immediately. I want to watch that show so bad, because it's just like, it has like enough respect for it, like it dealt with like serious-ish state without being, and still keeping like a comedic tone, still being fun. But it had like pretty crazy, really crazy like subject matter. I would diss Teen Titans Go because it's a very easy example of like them doing the opposite. But I've watched Teen Titans Go. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just mad that it's not, you know, what I enjoyed. But it doesn't mean they can't make something good. It's like whenever they change the formula of something and then you want to hate it, even if it actually is just okay. Like Assassin's Creed is another example of that, where it's like, I want a very specific thing from Assassin's Creed, but they've changed the formula entirely and it's doing well, so it's likely they'll probably never really have to go back. Okay, let's see how this looks. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I think it's just missing some up here. I don't know, what are other like adult shows? I remember Code Lyoko. I don't know if that was any good, but I do remember there was like a scene where the girl like is so angry she squeezes the glass until it breaks and she actually bleeds. Naruto, obviously. I mean, it has like one like really violent scene where he like stabs his own hand. I think I remember rewatching it, and it's like there's no blood at all. Like it's just like implied. But I remember how graphic that felt because like he got poisoned in his hand, and he had to like cut out the poison. And then I think it ended up like being kind of a joke, like he didn't actually need to do it. But anyways, yeah, kids love stuff that feel like serious. They can love goofy stuff too. But you know, I've got like a nephews that like they love Teen Titans Go, and then they also love the new It movies, which are definitely not made for kids, but they like it anyways. Like they love horror movies. Thankfully, their mom keeps them away from him, but you know, like most of them. Okay. All right, now we're gonna do his glasses real quick. That's not. There we go. I miss it. I miss it so much. The brush is now working exactly how it's. I think this is why the texture wasn't working last time. I had to like figure out which like brush to use, and none of them were working how I wanted them to. I think it was because the pen pressure hasn't been working like at all for the past while, and I just didn't realize it. Let me see. Bip. I think I need to go just a level darker, so we're gonna use the rough shadows to get some into the cloak. I'm not sure what needs like a lot of shadow. Maybe like here. That's an eraser. Probably underneath the neck as well. Maybe this area as well. Hair. Hey there. So I had a lot of issues with my pen. I think even since like last stream, and it turns out my I didn't update the drivers, so I got that all fixed, and now all my brushes are working perfect. So yeah, I'm doing a lot better now. I was very frustrated for like an hour ago, but now we're all happy. Just adding some darker tones to the shadows now. Just keep going on this rendering pace. We just hit about 9:55. I might keep going for a while longer. I think maybe 10:30. Yeah, we'll do 10:30 because we're already almost at 10. And I don't want to just... I'm not ready to finish just. Why is that not? Oh, that's a different tool. There we go. Hey there. Thank you. This is the ministry, so it's gonna be the what were they called? Church of Set? Followers of Set. I really love the Vampire the Masquerade world too. I've never played the tabletop game, but I have played Bloodlines, and I watched the what is it called? The live show. What is? I don't know. I've read the LA by night, and I think now they're doing New York by night. Yeah, I'm pretty into all the clans and everything. It's a lot of fun. For me, the 14 clans means 14 opportunities to make character, which I love. That's what I live for. I used to do it a lot for other games too. Like I remember the Elder Scrolls. I made one for every single like race you could choose. Mass Effect, I did the same thing. Maybe I'll bring those back one day if I'm up for another one of these. Yeah, let me zoom out so you can look at it a little bit more. This is Talib. He's from the, what's it called? Just about the 1800s. He's from the just after the French Revolution. Yeah, the story for this guy is that he's like he's a kind of always wanted to be a soldier. Ended up realizing a little too late that he wasn't actually like built to be a soldier. He was he's always been more of a just like an internal batcher where he just like likes hanging around bars, picking up people, you know, influencing them, talking them into doing crazy things. And even into the modern day where he's just been he likes screwing with people who are at bars. He's his goal is kind of like hang around like wherever like all the cultural influences come from. So like for the most part he existed in Hollywood during the like artist movement back then in the 1800s, and he was in Paris, France, just following around artists, trying to like influence them. And now the idea is that he's seen that Hollywood is kind of fading out as far as like being the sole cultural influence, and he's kind of eyeing like other places that he could go to. What's the next big art movement that he can kind of, you could say, leech off of? Okay. I think only the leather jacket really needed like another shade. I also kind of want to... Thank you. Yeah, I wrote like really long like explanations of all the characters, and I think like half of it is I like still enjoy, but they still work as far as like general ideas. I just have a thing where like as soon as I write down something, like I immediately hate what I write. But it still works. I gotta restart this over again already. There we go. So I want to change the how dark the shadows are, but I also don't want to mess with the face, so we're gonna just cut it out. Because it's like it's not even like very dark on the face, but it does feel very dark everywhere else. No, this is gonna be hard. Oh, let's try this. I'm gonna grab it by the flats. Okay, then we're gonna grab this, X, V, select and these. There we go. Just quickly split everything up. I'm gonna call this face shadows. And then this is gonna be like the general rough body shadow. And, oh, well, I guess it also counts the hair. So we're gonna play with this for a second. I think just a little lighter. It doesn't need to be crazy light or anything. Because the entire point is to add like just one little tick of shadow. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's it for that. And let's also turn up the face shadows too. Not too much, not like there. That feels good. All right. Now what can we do? What is next on the list? Probably gonna have to go back and do the background a little bit more. Yeah, let's go ahead and fix up the background. So now we're gonna do all the bottles and everything. So let's take off Talib for a minute. Bah. Bah. I'm gonna take out the bar patrons bit. But I don't want to actually remove the bar, so we can keep that. Where'd all this foam come? Can turn off the sketch too. There we go. We just have that. Why is this bar crooked? I need like a leveling tool. I think that's good. Yeah, that's pretty strong. Little bit to the left. No. We'll keep it that way. All right, and then this is the background. So eventually gonna work all this into it. Turn this off, turn that off. That off. I'm gonna turn off this mood as well. All right, now we got the bar. We don't have to spend an insane amount of work on this. I think basically just like maybe the lights, and we'll get it together. So what color is this? Not that one. Nope. All right, let's grab this. Okay, so this is a mauve shadow. Okay. Gonna get my eraser. That's not an eraser. Oop. What's going on? Oh, okay, I see. That's not. Let's try just filling it in. There we go. All right. You know what? We're gonna have to do this over again because I should have just put the bottles and all the lights on a different layer. Okay, so this is gonna be the like shell. So we're gonna do straight line tool, get it about the same size. Let's say like 50. 50's perfect. So just 2 straight lines, or we'll make it 3, so we can have one down here too. More of a counter there, but it's fine. It's fine. We're good. There. All right, so that's the shelf. We're gonna just go to a new layer. gonna be a paintbrush. Then we're gonna try to detail these bottles a little bit more cleanly. Just make a bunch of bottle shapes. Let me look up like a actual brewery shelf. Just to get an idea of like various bottles, what they look like on a shelf. Because I can think of some shapes off the top of my head, but I want a little bit more. Okay. There's one thing I know about alcohol bottles is that they sometimes look way too fancy. And they'll taste like they don't cost nearly as much good as they look. I'm also gonna do, let's see. Tiny. Do like a brighter color, so maybe like a green, soft light. Yeah, that works. Right down the middle. Perfect. Then just below that, I'm gonna do like a glow. So this one could be a lot bigger. Maybe a lot smaller. Maybe like that. There we go. Now it looks very neon. But like a really low neon. Just the hint of low. There we go, like that. How big are these bottles? Hold on. Let me pull up the people as a guide. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a pretty big bottle, but and are bottles as big as your head? I think that's true. Yeah, it's about the size of a person's head. Yeah, especially like the bigger ones. And these are all supposed to be bigger ones. Maybe like downsize them just. And let's get a Nuka-Cola in there. I'm gonna do a Nuka-Cola right here. This is another reference. This one's gonna be a plasma. Because I'm a nerd. And I'm just gonna be referencing all the things I like now. But the plasma is a little bit harder to draw. So I'm gonna like gotta clean it up. There we go. All right, now back to beer. All right, get out. How do none of these bar shelves have Patron? I'm not an alcohol drinker, but I know people drink Patron, and they have a very distinctive bottle. Come on, one of you have to have Patron. I need Patron. I could just look up a Patron bottle, but it's not fun. Okay, fine. Stop being. There. Hey, let's keep. More beer, please. More. I need to find out more. I don't have enough shapes in my head. If you're an alcoholic, you could probably recognize like 90% of these bottles. Because almost all of them are based off of a real one. Only real ones remember the plasmin. Hello, Jizuke. Temporary break. Where's the kid? Where's... Oh, here we go. Say hello. This is my brother's dog. Sends her all out to the concert. Your tie all of my wife, please. I appreciate it. Let me position. So the main star now. How's it low? Go. Very concerned. Light. Clear. Here. Get caught in a wire. Chill. Stop licking me. I'm trying to work. I only need like 2 more bottles and I'm done. Okay, stop licking. Oh. Oh, my cord. Oh, there we go. See, what he does is he loves to just like jump into my room, see what's going on, and then immediately leave. Like, that's all he does. He just walks in, sees that there's like no food or anything that he wants, and then just leaves. Like, door wide open. It's the rudest thing I've ever seen. What kind of dog doesn't shut the door behind him? I swear. Is that a Japanese whiskey? Do that one. Nope. Okay, and maybe just one more. If I can fit. Oh, let me do something a little bit bigger. Oh, that's a whole crazy looking bottle. Just a nice tall bottle. Let's go with... There we go. Okay. Oh. Back. will like give them a little bit more depth and texture later. I just need to get like cleaner shapes than what it was before. Because the other one was literally just like quick scribblings. I think I did in like 2 seconds. Yeah, like that. Those aren't shapes that I could work with, but these I can actually like clean up and texture out. And then he just has like a shelf below it. Let's see, what is it? This is the white line, glow. What did I delete? Oh, these were the actual shelves. This is what I was trying to delete. I did it again. How did I? There we go. I deleted the correct later this time. All right. What do bartenders have? I know they have like they usually have like the 2 shelves, and then they have like 1 shelf underneath it that has like a bunch of other stuff. I think it's like that's where they keep the glasses, the register. Trying to look up more references. Thanks Google for showing me bars in my neighborhood when I'm Google Images. That's not creepy at all, because I completely did not look up bars in my area. I just looked up bars. I hate how much like the internet just like has all of my data. It's so insane. There's like nothing we can do for it either against it. We do have one of those like levers. I don't know what they're called, but like the beer levers. Like, looks like maybe some ingredients, the register, those levers, some kind of metal bar. I don't know what that is. I see it on this guy's too. It's like a cooling rack. I don't know what that is. No, yeah, let's just do like empty glasses and stuff there. Or maybe it's like one of those drip trays, so they can just have the glasses upside down, and then they could just drip down and dry. That's awesome. I just deleted all that work. There we go. Where's the bartender again? Let's put like the register right next to that glass. Is there gonna be anything showing up besides him? Nope, he completely covers up that area. So we don't have to work too hard. Let's just cut out this shape and just copy and paste for a little bit. Nothing wrong with a little bit of making things easy. Just literally. Okay. Wait, Talib takes up all that, doesn't he? He completely faced. I did all that for nothing. I mean, whatever, it took like 5 seconds. Oh shoot, it's already 10:30, I gotta call it. Just get this register and I'm gonna call it finished. Where's the bartender? Okay, so we can have like the levers over here. And then let me turn off everybody so I can clean it up a bit. Oop. Oh my goodness. It's not on the right layer, please. Come on. There we go. This on it? This on the same layer? Okay. Gives like different shapes. This is because they have like a bunch of different like decorations here. Like each beer has like their own like logos and everything just on these little levers. I could leave one of these like a regular circle. Like that. And then this last one. Look at that. Get the bar crowd out. There we go. All right. And then we put everybody back in, and then we're gonna do the sign off. Bop, beep. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Bop, beep, beep, bop. Bop, beep. Come on. What else we got? That one could go. Deep, that. I think that's perfect. Then this is just checking the shades. Alright. We're gonna call it there. So, we pretty much got all the rendering done. All the background, well, most of the background details. I just need to do a little bit more cleaning up on him, on that area. Yeah, and then maybe some color tweaks on some of the crowd so we can get them to kind of blend into the area a little bit more. And then I'll get all the highlights and lighting in. Yeah, we don't have too much longer. I would say maybe 2 more sessions, maybe 3, depending on how fast they end up taking, how much work they end up being. Yeah, so thank you for being here for the stream today, even if you're only here for a few minutes or you're just catching the VOD whenever I upload it on to my YouTube channel. I appreciate anybody that takes their time out of the day to just hang out, say hello, all that stuff is good. I just like drawing and being able to talk to people while I'm doing it. It makes me, feel like I'm a lot less holed up in my little art cave. So go ahead and check out my Instagram. That's where I post pretty much all of my art. That's usually where I put my focus into posting, like, the videos, the processes, and all that. I like Instagram. Feel free to check out my DeviantArt as well. A lot of my old stuff is on there. You can see, the progress I made, and I try to keep it close to up to date. It's usually a little behind. So yeah, go and check those out. Links are down below. Check out my YouTube. So I have my archive channel where all my streams are just uploaded, you know, from start to end. And then I also have my highlights channel, which is everything made into a time lapse. So instead of watching the whole stream, if you only got a few minutes, you can watch all the progress and crunch down to 5 minutes. The best part is whenever I'm finished with the piece, I get all the time lapses and put them all together in what I call a supercut. So you can watch the very start of the process all the way to the very end of the process in about like a 10 to 15 minute chunk. But yeah, check out both those YouTube channels. Subscribe to however you like to keep up, both preferably. Go and check out the commission sheet down below if you think you want me to do something for your character. If you can see this over here in some of my previous work, you can get a sense of what I can do. I'd love to work on your D&D characters, your Man by the Masquerade characters, Warhammer, if for all I know. I've never tried Warhammer, but I can definitely do some big, beefy, tanky boys. That'd be a pretty fun change of pace. Anyways, so yeah, check out the commission rates down below. I'm still open for commissions, so you know, just whatever you want. I just finished a commission for a friend at work, so I try to pretty much work on them immediately as soon as I get them, and it becomes like my focus. And then what else? I think there's like one last thing. Oh, and then I have a donation link down below. Just donate if you'd like. You know, I'd understand if you can't. It just gives me a little bit more incentive to keep working on these art streams and spend a lot more time here. Yeah, it just makes it feel a lot more rewarding. But you know, I'll be here either way. Just, you know, I like this as a hobby. Yeah. I hope you guys have a good day. Have a good night.